The tour of Labyrinthos. That means we're gonna get food with Jesse. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Vestoid's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporus acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I feel that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge and risk and erring rather than broadening the perspective may have thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big roasted over yonder? Yes. The one good. I shall leave its explanation to Zoom. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps we could direct our attention to its most important features. It's a little hard to see from here, but there is a golden pub connected to the top of those tanks. And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn from below. Is that water I hear from the inside, inside that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the bottom. I mean, at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral tape mechanism inside, too. That looks like the trees in greatest enslaved. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big at the ribbed round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest of environments. For us laborers, that is. Indeed, securing our reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people at Ethereum sometimes make their homes in deserts, in arid deserts and stuff. How are they able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It also may be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alpha spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logiscon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lopers will share its appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, it sounds absolutely splendid. In this journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet, I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? As all concerned, we cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to a many hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, lopers may appear to be a potential rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logiscon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Livingway and Crooklyway, and trust Seemingway and Growingway to thy care. God, these names are retarded. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction walk this. Thank you so much. I really hope this water starts to walk through is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you. My friends, bid you welcome to Logiscon Alpha. just the kind of outfit. Well, it's not large. It's not what it is. Our destination doesn't lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. This is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge will gain you will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're very lucky that Atheus just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive, or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was hoping to learn more about your neurosupervision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you may seek may be Father Larial ergonomic. As I imagine, seeking away on the earth, they intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would that be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarians? Yeah, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand of some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, is a bit too verbose description cannot compare to the sampling them myself. Not to mention that there will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. I guess I don't need to teleport, I can just go on. Sweet, agriculture. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the food and vegetables featured in our conversation. Ideally, that's to try some, but I read those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. What a fine mess this is. Oh, she was the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I figured out if I could, I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exit. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star to form the stars will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefree our planet, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in a new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. So that's not what you can talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, sure. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce this evening. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes. Yeah, let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot. And yes, the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visible manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Yes, they're rather immortal, aren't they? And what I've read is quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next tree. Orange by name or orange by nature? What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's see. Yes, that... Equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. My myths to consult reality about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the word to describe it. First what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. But although they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I'll get to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. That color, the texture, listen to the enormous round carrots. No, in any case, proper non-conscious, less of a concern than the taste. Bleh, it's so hard and flavorless, and there's already chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms that these are nothing more than Michigan failures, not turning as goodly carrots. Soft up the country seeds, these are pumpkins. And no one with any sense of tree would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from a cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? What a wondrous fragrance, just rock all the flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon is supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's save it for once and return to the others. Finish, Sab. You are testing something to your liking. I'd rather enamor with all the grapes but to get to know the rest of the pumpkins, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemons and the fever. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave with the bad tasting mouth. More worries than once, I'll give you this lemon muffin I think. If this doesn't change your mind, I mean, you're thinking nothing now. More lemon, have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it'd be remiss of me to spoil this opportunity to, bite a stick of there. Learn more of your incredible ways. Very well, lemon muffin and do your work. This is delicious. Although I do still take a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed that its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a star and grow in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the form agonizing over what was worth preserving and what would be consigned to history. Hard choice to make them, we must if we're to survive. The strength of life. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind is for us. We were both born from committed knowledge of the ancients. They learn all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements of survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And there lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They by no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, all to also become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. Whew. Life easy lemons make lemon muffins. Or lemon. Pardon my yours, but what in the Seven Hills are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way actresses, I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. And don't you worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Ethereal species possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Riant and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? let's roll. There also isn't lying, especially the part with the lemon mustard. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famous for their cuisine? Would that I had time to visit, huh? The more that I would say is the more I wish you could spare from the final days. Else, alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Why does Hydaelyn order us to flee? What if he's, I don't know, what if he's hiding something? You are trust lifetime at Marriott and agronomics did cost. They are true. Our own efforts still are rewarded as we now present an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to the Charlene Hammer forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loaf of it there. Should it further questions within my powers to answer arise. Aww. Please let it be a voice line. Please let it be a voice line. Damn it. Sorry. Yes, sir, that was indeed me verbalizing a side to test my emotions. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Ethereus at Logiscon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes to note as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, assuming that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are none less worthy of their uniqueness, I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers without having to move their cargo. Preparations proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming in, revealed the form's leadership thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Maybe be of use to people? I'm honored that you think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. Oh my god, they're so adorable. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. It's as good a place as any. Come. Oh. Can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden bared is a burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy thoughts. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, see what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of shoddy ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegon technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone floated in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a special motor spell, to regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Oh, gravitation, maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if we consider them as part of our one great big colony rather than separate places. I suspect both parties will find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might prevail upon Loporits to attend them. The next time identifies your system so it's not only like more to ease the hearts of the fine people of Theos, I'll learn more about them while we're at it. Pull again on to here, gather thy companions and bring them hither. Zui, thou hast a gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable locomotive. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. Apologies about my waiting and delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I don't know that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked before, but they only talk that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak to them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Let's leave it to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. We don't know what to do. I apologize. How am I supposed to pilot the arc if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know, start the part that I might speak with. Truly? Well, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Is there anything valuable? I've been loading cargo for bills, so my back is like a void sense plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Since all the collaborators, whether that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips to the air to better make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply so many variables, I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar soldiers will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna. Our bond with us to have the sustainability of a few species of storms of fate. And I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporist in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I really will thank you. Perhaps their biology is something else for some clue as well. Do they know what they look like or something? You idiot, have you seen an envelope lying about? Do you think they'd so refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment? Unless your friends have tried to make me remember where I got my envelope, I'll doubt there'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Haha, the end of the word is nigh, yet the word goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter blow-ups the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. It's not going up, only sleep can save her now. Oh, that is absolutely... There's no point in worrying at this stage. It would only make the work go that much slower. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. And then I found myself in the Rock Hills and went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and... Please, wasn't conversation partners and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, the best was like much better way to relax. No thunder. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I don't know if people becoming Well, since I was to plug some fresh and fruit seeds, not only to try to 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to zero enough goes well. What about thinking about the medical facilities on the ship, of course? I was found out with the assistance of our sages and surgeons, but to imagine every innocent injury that one might face in that jurisdiction is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effect that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why did I not think of that? Oh my god. How many more must I look for? So that's the decision. Why have they gone off to at a time like this? Big fun, but I have another time for idle chit chat. I need to reconfirm that 8 of us are consistent with the rest of us machinery, and it seems like I still have to do something like I explore when I follow the assistance of mine. The lawfare are willing to help, why didn't you say so? At least they warned more about how they checked 2,000 pounds already and haven't slept in a week. Crazy sauce. Oh my god, how much more must I look? Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my college and it's I can't recommend it enough. Holy mother of God, I'm gonna lose my mind right now. is the last embassy of the past? That last where could the last one be? It's really getting annoying. Okay, I really don't know where to look. Okay, I'm gonna take a gamble and look over here. Okay. This is really feeling difficult. Freaking where? actually spend the making an ad right now. Okay. Bruh. Freaking where? Where do I look? Where do I look? Freaking stand this. This is making me furious. Bro, where is that last person? Oh my god, I can't. I got a balloon right here this entire time. want to hurry up and get this in. Always try to push it. Okay, I feel so stupid now. Are the gods, our fist is tied. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the whole Hydaelyn buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, splitting countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can only triple check for structural flaws, you say. Why, that'll be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Oh my god, finally. Freaking hate that. It really almost took me like half an hour to do it. Behold, through that effort, the warriors have spread throughout Labyrinthos. Early till far greater number than we anticipated. Living like dogs gather more law for us as we speak. After all, on each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Did greater matter of the client not thine attention? Watch over them, I think. No, I freaking hate this fuck.
So much in forever.
Phew, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Lively, isn't it? Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
This is so adorable.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Not to forget who.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, he was gonna say, oh, Moonbreeder. We haven't seen Moonbreeder since he died in her room. What?
Where is so not in that kitchen?
Yeah, I think I can tell.
Oh, you feel like I'm dying in there.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
What?
What's the temperature was over there?
What more?
Pasadena?
What more?
99.
Jesus Christ.
But it was hotter over here when you were. Over here it was 102.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfie, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh, for a second there, I thought they were dudes. That ape did not look like a woman. They looked like a whole ass dude.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Bruh, why are you acting like he's your son?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Oh, Moonbreeder.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Okay, this is actually making me cry. I kind of forgot about movie. It's been like so long since I played a Rome Reborn.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
This is actually making me tear up a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna fall asleep.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, Why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Oh my freaking god, there's the act making me tear up for Yanje. This makes me
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people. You've no idea how proud we are.
Bruh.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I'm in the kitchen. I consider it's from the heat.
I think I can feel her too.
Okay, I've never seen Ariana cry before.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, Julie, be assured that I am fine. I am. Well, got to see their trip. That's so very long. I'm glad still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. And I ask my gods if letting turn to the Lotharin. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several rehits have elected to accompany like countrymen to their station. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I can go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things that I ought to be doing. Until later. Yeah, he doesn't need to pay me. I'm already rich. I have like 2 million gil, bro.
Outside. Please show it. God help me with this.
What? Alright. Pay before the rain. Side quest? The last freaking background music here is gonna be a new thing. Why do I have this for Ali J? Why do I have the Elder? Why can't like I don't know Alvin or Penta Elder? Right there. Yuzui, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's starting a path. Are you sure? Well, 350 assistance. We need to get these to Euphoria. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and stuff, so it's not going to be too rough for them. Oh, I should have that critical back there. The one I forgot. I'll know to be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
It's because it was flying around. No, not right now. The beetle was like days ago. You didn't know that? Luckily, I grabbed it and it was like a little bit spiky. I didn't. I noticed something moving in the corner of my eye.
No, the thing really was fun. Oh, you opened up the first window, but you can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Huh, then I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we're supposed to bring these boxes before to begin with, so was I. Wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Euphoria. So, God, what the hell? It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Paladin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You can get credit for your sister. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought Samuelson Strong and Hamlet, Series 110, the 3-star by the entrance. Thank God I switched to one of my colleagues. We are dreadfully short-handed. Mr. Mullen, you are Fortune's children, are you not? Alpha and I take your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite, I've been friends with your parents since our days at the study. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. It's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You know our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like looking forward to regalia. Alas, I am meant to be in charge in realms of paperwork once with the we came up with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You are my foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind after now, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Are you not one of the fans of the Cemetery? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether burner.
Hey, baby kitty. What did it matter what the baby
I began to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in taking these documents at my hands a lot. That's for your other task. Pray keep this between notes. I sincerely hope you sign on succeed. The exercise is vows out the most monumental undertaking in the history of the forum, so it must be circumspect in all respects. The risk is a privilege we cannot afford to ourselves. At its heart, however, Stronger has never been a nation of the curious. So it would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to continue your pursuit of truth. Oh my god, finally. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. Current papers only need to be delivered to Elton the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Please get a voice line, please. Damn it. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will know. You have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand. It's far below your ambition. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. That was quite enough of that. That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we've asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of the Leviar name goes such a thing, Charlian, is your family's storied history. You can trace your ancestors directly to those who came aboard in Newfoundland's hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought of much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears found our ages, they were simply there where it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Nukrip's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. It's ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis looked not to Nukrip's word but his deeds. He asserted in defiance it appears that to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and false civilization that led him to conclude that if through conflict at every turn was to content mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well indeed. Archon Louis Swan lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring support to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your father more than his son. Yet Fortuna cannot reconcile Louis's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuna agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fortuna's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often. Yet, even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts every moment, every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Yet, you should have seen him when you were born. He barely recognized who he was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. But finally annoying Hydaelyn, you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Oh, say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Seeking as I often to get about to work, I have to make sure the specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail you three. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge yet already. For better or for worse, but no. However, he has sent me a test that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I wouldn't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Zooey? Can you spare the time? Perfect, just doing the takeover. The events that are, and I quote, promised people that mountain falls right out of the burly sky into my lap. The master Coco wistfully ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate the cross over, he needs the flames in proposed force that burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to its furnaces. The flow of fire through the aether labyrinth was regulated by the elemental reactor substance to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require two people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantine arrives, if not before. This way then. Taking freaking forever. The reactor housed within this facility. I'll be able to go inside and adjust the fire rater output. When I do, a rather large amount of water vapor will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which would rather not be drawn to the reactor itself, trust me. And after you put down any that draws too near, they'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water vapor appears to be venting properly. And I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forward swings by the time I return. Since I have you, there is another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you, the only one, have been to Elphys. As we have established, refined adamantine is a product of Alec of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of Alagon's efforts to expand beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag Empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, the Mon. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Assassins once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. It's not his memory, though. What drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? It'd be far-fetched. What if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know which relative certain there was a growth descendants and insurmountable decline of Alex that moved them on to resurrect Emperor Zambi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zambi's return, Amon provided those languishers with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zanny been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means toward the same end, to ensue the people with new purpose. Like Kari's reform, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but he could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning and that hope in the distant stars. Such is not my theory, anyway. And ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on the wings of adamant, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how he's getting on? What do I view? I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Now you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conquer there or find adamantine any faster.
Good time.
Other way better, interesting video games and movies about it, and they're like, they choose Minecraft.
How?
research grants are a pain in the ass to find. I was saying they're a pain in the ass to find when I look for them. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only. I hate waiting. I want that adamantine. I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish this sitting about's unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, shall I go and return the key to the reactor? I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain that our bid are useful for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlian Hamlet announcement. No matter what dimension, no matter what shard area, or like time period anybody says anon. The word anon lives on. Next step of this, I'm gonna do like a trial and stuff. Like I was gonna say, several customs to play in secret, but the time is required.
All set, I take it?
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Is that all of us?
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Finally.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Oh.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
The adamantine.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Look, they brought Jesus.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Yeah, because you would have probably messed something up as you went in and out again.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
I remember doing that.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh, it's Kataru. He comes in clutch as always.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Let's go, Tataru always comes in clutch when we need her.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, it's her.
Mother!
Amelians.
She's been funding them forever.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh, R.I.P. the Leviar fortune.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Wait, but I'm assuming we're gonna be able to save everyone. Imagine this is all for nothing, and they did all this for nothing.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Kryl after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Let's go. Alpha!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh my god, is that Alpha? Is that the bird? Is that the bird that we met when we did the whole
One time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it? You brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an elegant relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Well, we really got the whole gang here.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Ooh, got my bird.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
Estinian's voice sounds different. Did they change his voice actor?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. It is appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
And then we see the red sky here in Charlian.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Oh my god, I love Midhana. She's so precious.
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Jesus Christ. Like Bakugo.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Oh god, what's gonna happen?
Yes, Father?
I'm gonna imagine he punches them.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Oh, no wonder the next thing I'm gonna do
We have
is...
seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh, so... no wonder the trial I'm gonna do is called the Mother Crystal or something.
Then I will bear it with you.
I'm actually gonna cry right now. Holy Mother of God.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Didn't you disown them, man? Didn't you disown them?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh my god, I absolutely love Alfio and Aliday's mom. She is so cool.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Yeah, it's not my fault I'm literally Messiah, and I'm just kidding.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Okay, that's kind of weird, Alfino, man. Get out of there. Get out of there. Stay out of there, flying. Okay, let me just quickly look it up. I should imagine if I made my username as Zoom or something. That'd be cool.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aphoria when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, it suggests we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forest method for seeking us there is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive at the Adamantium have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that he's doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Zatara. We're off to Aphoria then. Julia, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Flowery Lane. She has the key to the lift and continue down after me. Dora really thought I was the main reason why Alchem and Alizé were fucking head first in England. I literally read on Reddit, people, I don't know why people think that Alizé has a crush on the Warrior Blade. I don't know what this is, to be honest. You're with Master Fortune on there. Fortune on there. Unfortunately, yes, just step inside the lift here. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Somnus. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts once we delve to seek audience of the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. So this is what. So this is what I saw. I thought it said it literally looks like it could be from like Gundam or Mass Effect. I bid you welcome to Thamazine. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the arc for which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall retest it soon enough. I received word that Conqueror and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Also, Sid is working with them. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford as much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of your own device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Dumb as hell. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. That reminds me of like an Aragon ruin or a garbage. Okay, literally going really bad. Children, one and all. You all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal one are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle when constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazine. No sooner did the form decide that an exodus on the star would be necessary, than it began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into this ethereal sea than ever before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The IT scope, or whatever. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Emerald Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. Well, yeah, because technically I'm technically the weakest warrior of light. The first warrior of light was probably the first warrior of light was the most powerful one ever. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the IT scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The anti-tope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without pitching us as a hazard, lies above us, though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remain here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, even before that your capabilities far outstrip my own. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter the Master Fortune has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Oh, don't be like that, Cryo. I think your hoodie looks absolutely badass. Your outfit is badass. Cool. Will you trust me to do so? Trusted me to do so. I can think of none I trust more compared to all that effort you've put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in the ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory walks away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Do you think to ask what has become of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides? Some theories that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus the word caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend the hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh my god, we're gonna see Emmett Self in there. We're gonna see Emmett Self. I'm gonna say Emmett, or is it Emmett Self or Emmett Self? I'm pretty sure it's Emmett Self. We're gonna see Emmett Self there. I was hoping for a little mini flashback of like Emmett Self.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all.
Mitre.
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours. Victory will be ours.
Right then. Right then.
Let's give it our all. Let's give it our all.
Our fates are not yet sealed. Our fates are not yet sealed.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
I like doing that. Damn, I won't be able to use my lightning moves. Once you are below, you should proceed through the icy slope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though to assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. I hope to guide you via link for while you're inside, but given the density of the aether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. I'll probably have to wait for him for about another 14 to 20 minutes. Alright, time to move myself. While I wait for this to...
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled. of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
I just realized I've been muted the entire time. I just realized I've been muted the entire time. What the hell?
Many faces have I worn. But this is my favorite by far!
I just realized I've been muted the entire time.
You will persist in this folly no longer!
Damn!
What a boorish audience you are!
God, I really wish to wreck you. I wish you really, red's a freaking thing. Oh, yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew this was not going to end well. Bro, this cannot rest in peace. He cannot rest in peace. Bro needs to focus on healing everybody. Bro needs to focus on healing himself. Damn! Oh my god, I can't with this.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies! My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Okay, that's something I didn't need to hear. Can't believe earlier I was muted.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Opus. With them at Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
His life is Hermes.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
Now this is getting good.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your end, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
That... wait.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Bro's... yeah, huh, bro. Yeah, tell us how you really feel.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Yeah, bro, you're a sim. Tell us how you really feel, man.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. What?
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Well, we're technically in the underworld.
You had better hope not.
I'm probably gonna get off when I freaking finish the quest so I can get this cool armor.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna end like how you hope. But okay, you do you.
Brave travelers, I welcome you. I see. Allowed its journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Oh, nope, something bad's about to happen. She's about to kill us. She's about to kill us. She's about to betray us.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Okay.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Yeah, sure you will, Alexander. You're confident on it.
Is what I might have said. Once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
Oh yeah, tell us how you really feel.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope.
I don't trust Hydaelyn. What is she about to do? Is
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Now what are you gonna say to me, man?
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Okay.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, The strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Oh my god, we have to fight her?
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay. Oh, okay, so she's not turning on us. Okay. So I get to use all of them? Here for the next 20 minutes. 14.
The last of my kind shall test thee.
Last
Come,
of my kind.
prove
All
thy
right.
worth.
Alright, I'm gonna do probably after I finish this, I'm gonna do probably 2 more quests, then I'm gonna do actually go through.
The strength of will to alter man's fate. Change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
I already know this is not going to end well. We're definitely all going to die.
By blade!
And when I finish Endwalker, I'm gonna collect all my guests here. Definitely.
Light unyielding.
Bruh. Okay, I need to Oh my god,
Crystals of light, to me. The soul of creation's end. Feel the sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I got absolutely.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal light. Light unyielding. Vengeance eternal!
Okay, I actually
We're near or far.
Damn! My hand-eye coordination is like horrible lately. Are we gonna have to kill her?
At last, man has the strength to.
Wait, did she just die?
can't be happening.
Hydaelyn's just gonna disappear.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
I can imagine Hydaelyn gives me her powers. That'd be so cool if this not happened.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
Okay, so I'm basically God now.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
So I'm basically God now, okay. That's definitely gonna strike my ego right there. I'm basically God at this point.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
So I'm like the last ever warrior of light or something?
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
The Mother Crystal.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
I really wish they could have done one for the whole other thing of me being redeemed.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
Failure after failure. He's failed 7 times.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
I just think they planned something with this whole thing with the zine, but I feel like they never really decided to do it or never got to do it.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
My original.
With that, my work is finished.
Goodbye, Hydaelyn.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping me from trying to, like...
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I don't care what reaction that says. I wanted to say that's not it.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Damn, that was something. I'm glad to see well that we could roughly place yourselves deep as you and we can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations at the near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Do I have like creation magic now? You mean to say Hydaelyn is no. There's no time to feel our feeling. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Metion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind heading over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. Being invisible. To the edge of the universe where it congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. Are we really going to try and reason with that Meteon? We need to destroy it. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only 2 means of travel to good expense, the moon and the Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the service you see fit. I cannot rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not. I would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that said, I might suggest you rest a while. Proving myself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. We may as well take advantage. You can travel according to the sea of stars in a single day, ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air and perhaps a nap? I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any aftereffects in your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. So add it to our record.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Damn, this got good. Two more quests that I'm about to save. Let's see, I'm so used to saying save. I want to do 2 more quests that I'm going to go to bed. trust you've had a good rest. An envoy Master Fortulon arrived not long ago to message. The Lopers have determined Metion's location. You've been asked to gather at the roster. I'll meet you there along with the others. Physically present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lopers have deduced the whereabouts of Metion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the sea of stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. How then are we to reach it? Excellent question. Look, if you I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, when the battle monsters are the moon is capable of delivering to you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other specific houses will greatly impede travel to the sea of stars. Even with the mother crystal may not possess anything that can bear us so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner, be able to fly the thing up and jump over way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Grandfather, this was not made solely by discussion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopers impose on the foremost face of a grave decision. To commit the Ark to the system would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. And, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed he possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That's why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn and you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What about the people that have labored so hard to carefully back later? They must be furious. I would not be certain they have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacier. Nor did your instruments of war orchestrate the delivery of Adamantium go unnoticed. No, the people do not pose a special conflict. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Lopers too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's blood and inferiors in his people? If it means their survival, we'll do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee. Also, those that place supports life. Is that on otherwise vexing problems our no help and remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Metion. Why else would she give you a crystal so we can decipher it? But more importantly, we're perfectly content to evacuate the field until you brought us here. And now we're enamored with the place. What chance do we have to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you in the science. I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? well, but shall inform the form of your decision and begin preparations to post the arc with the Hyper Hopper. Developers can coordinate with the Islebar to have the necessary components transported via the power of the bill. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. So it seems there is not to do but to rest and prepare, shall we? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. For though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamics governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Methion as we are. Which is the not-so-small task of putting our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your sake, for sure. Maybe it will affect the dynamics for the better. With that said, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. You will return, and you will return. Actually, Zooey, can I borrow you for a moment? It looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Valdithian Annex, alright? Well, hold a little bit. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Welcome to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the sounds of fashionable type, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to start with the most functional yet stylish clothing one can ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of life. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've carried before, and I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So after I listened to 8 of the world's finest artists, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then the inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. The devils of Divine refugees decided to set up a shop here in Charlie. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work. Perish the thought. Marshall, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mrs. Zatara. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. To be our very first patron, would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? I have a feeling that we're gonna need to make a bunch of room, so hurry this up, I want to go to bed, hurry this up. I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Hydaelyn would also wish to offer her regards. The last after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. The Sukulakarum too will stay in Charlotte while I oversee matters in Randenheim. It is rather a convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fast, to watch over my people in this distant land. Larson, I was hoping you stuff. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored us into normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return to Randenheim, the experience and knowledge of gaining your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and comments that are of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me. Several different stories, believe me, your artisans have taught me so much about style, narrating craftsmanship, and resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Sataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the formal decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming light must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey onto the heavens and to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Prayers for thought. You are our salvation and our deliverance. My father would not relinquish his scales otherwise. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Yeah, because if the warrior of light gives up hope, everybody will give up hope, or most people will. Who am I gonna encounter next? Oh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Am I gonna tell him about the cafe? Zui, old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say, I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe, yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortress insists that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even served the company of that brute Sigard, to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, and I'm burdened with extra busy work and without Honora here, and there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe for us. Alas, the Australian delicacies of sample were lacking in every aspect. The cafe will appear. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then I'm going to give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, man. Ta-ta, and I will, but ain't no way this grown man just says ta-ta. Kind of expecting his servant or his friend to say ta-ta. Bro, whatever. Who am I going to encounter next? Let's see. Who am I going to encounter next? Alpha? Well, is that Zooey and Tatara I spy? Is that freaking Sid or something? Oh, it's the blonde guy. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my review. But what manner of entrepreneurship has found an opportunity to study the markets in the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you will find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us to ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they'll succeed, and I will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. Okay, God, I love Tataru. She is one of my favorite characters. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden blood, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokoro Inn. The accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of the establishment, but the East Argonaut Training Company would be honored to foot the bill. I pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time at concert celebration soon enough. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I drive with more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Alright, who am I gonna come next? Sid. How many people must I talk to before this ends? Bro really just disappeared like that. Ah, dude, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Well, kind of right, it's Sid's helpers or Sid's friends. Taru, oh, you've got to be kidding me. Did Wedge have a crush on her? Face insanity, embarrassing her friends. I want to finish this already so I can do so. Biggs, where? I take it work on the art proceeds apace. Hey, it doesn't be collaborating with the great man of Australia and Rav and Han have been warning the strength to say nothing of what we've learned from the locals. The art is unlike anything I've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was running speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us if this report became the Starlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always the one to turn up in a time of need. I suppose that's why he doesn't join us in Starlian. Good thing too, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, for the farthest reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. So think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Iron Ranks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart, Chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Zooey. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing we're a brighter future. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tara. They'll be glad to hear. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. There's still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Why does she always do that? She'll be sent for the way, right this way if you could. Oh my god, right, I don't believe the two of you have been formed in Jersey. This is where we go. From Palaka's stand. I don't care, I'm just trying to get this over with. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubly think did more than glance at them, but it is kind of you to remember it. Thanks to Mr. Taro, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity, and such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or King's Avenue, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. And we put our heart and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Must be like fleet in level 1 clothes or something. God, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the walking sands. From the rising stones to the falling stones, and even a certain insufferable someone's really bizarre. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. And even when you were swept away to the first Grahamajira grants you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey. I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. For all the joy you share, there's much more sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. It is our promise to send you up to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first to welcome you back on your return. That's if I return. But we have raiments of weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Okay, that's just make room now. Okay, this is difficult. I already know what to do. This. Guard. I should have put the armor that we can make me that I wore for a while. I should have Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna keep that. realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said that they were returning to the Valkazine Annex, so I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go look for them, I suggest speaking with Kyle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plan.